Hi everyone, I hope you are doing well. Tonight we're going to finish our story with the prince. This is the third game. I'll just go back to the ending of the second game so we can refresh our minds regarding what we are going to deal with now. So this is the end of the second game. So the game has two endings. The first ending, which is bad, which is fighting with Kailina. The second ending, which is a good one, in which you will fight with the Dahaka and you will take Kailina with you to your kingdom. So this is after killing the Dahaka.
Together, we built this vessel. Together we left the island. And together, we returned to Babylon.
So while you have been away, the Vizier was taking over your kingdom. This seems like someone just killed your father and you're having fun with
All that is yours is rightfully mine.
with the Empress.
And mine it will be.
So who is this guy? Ooh, look at that. First we have this mysterious figure. See, we have this mysterious figure taking over the kingdom. And we have our Princess Farah. This seems like Farah. She was taken hostage. Yup, she is. So Farah is back.
You cannot change your fate. No man can.
This is the ending of the second game. Let me check the story. I have seen something regarding the story in this book. This is what you get when you buy, for example, the PlayStation 2 box. you get the mini book and the DVD. I've seen something. Oh, yeah, the story. Let's see the story. Story. Our story begins just after the conclusion of Prince of Persia: Warrior Within. The Prince of Persia makes his way home to Babylon with Kylina, true, the enigmatic empress of time. But instead of the peace he longs for, he finds his kingdom ravaged by war. Cast to the streets, hunted as a fugitive, the prince soon discovers that the sands have tainted him too. They have given rise to a deadly dark prince whose spirit gradually possesses him. So that guy with the dark suit was actually the prince, but he's dark side. Let's see what else we have here. The Prince of Persia is back. The characters Prince of Persia is back from the island of time where he prevented the creation of the sands of time and rescued Kylina, which means, remember in the first game you go back through time. You already knew that the Vizier is the bad guy. So you went back through time even before you started the invasion. You went to you went to Farah's room. You told her all the story. The Vizier showed up. You fought with him. You killed him. And after that, the second game, you went to the island of time because the Dahaka was chasing you because you changed time. Now, when you fought with the Dahaka, you went back through time even way before the sands were created in the first place. And that implies that you went back through time even before you killed the Vizier. And even before uh, you have met Farah for the second time. I mean, even before the invasion. So, in this third game, it's as if you did not kill the Vizier. Remember, you killed the Vizier in the first game, but you went back through time when you went to the island of time. So the Vizier is still alive. And he is the one who launched this invasion towards your kingdom. So the game is about choices. You go back through time, you change the events, but something else happens. That's why that old man told the prince that he cannot change his fate. Whenever he changes time, he changes his fate to the worse. So here we have characters. We have the prince, we have the dark prince, the unexpected spreading of the sands of time as a prince. So this also has an interpretation, which is the thing you have seen in the video when he was with Kylina. Maybe she transferred some powers to him, and now we have seen the emergence of another prince, a darker side of our prince, basically. The unexpected spreading of the sands of time as the prince returns to Babylon have tainted the prince and given rise to a deadly dark prince, whose spirit gradually possesses him. The dark prince is a corrupted version of the prince, ruthless, reckless, and inconsiderate. And we have Kylina, the enigmatic empress of time, has been rescued from the island of time by the prince. Together, the two of them left the island and the past behind them, or so it seems, until they arrived in Babylon. Consequences. Consequences. Notice they only tell you like what you have seen so far in the trailers. They don't mention the Vizier here as the main big boss, and they don't mention Farah. What else can we see? One good thing about this third game is that they kept the same uh, combos as the ones in the second game, and they added a few more mechanics. Same principle. You say you drink water, you replenish your health bar, and you save as well. Here, and we have two health bars. So this is how yours looks like when you play as the Dark Prince, and this is how you it shows up when you are in your normal form. Remember, in the second game, when you put the mask on, nobody cared till I put on the mask. So your life bar changes a little bit. Now with the Dark Prince, it has the same principle. Life bar shows the prince's current state of health, hard falls, enemy attacks and traps all cost the prince life. If the prince's life bar reaches empty, okay, we know that. These are the sand tanks. This is the life bar. This is the power timer. So like when you change the when you go back through time, you have like this little amount. If it goes down, then you will stop using the time. This is the life of your second weapon. They did not add this. In the second game, when the weapon is about to be broken, it just turns red. Now they added this life bar here. Sand time slot is this one. Next, the time power recall, Eye of the Storm, the same thing. Recall when you go back through time. And that's it. We have new mechanics. If you jump on this, it propels you to the other side. Rebound sign will automatically climb obstacles when near a wall. They can also perform a vertical or horizontal wall run and rebound from the wall in the opposite direction. Environment: ledges, ladders, columns, poles, beams, closed walls, chain curtains. This is that red curtain. You can pierce it with your knife and just go down. Use it to go down. Dark Prince only. Can interact with specific poles. Yeah, the Dark Prince has his own playstyle. Swinging poles, chain his dagger tails on the wall. This one, the button for the doors, gates. Daggers, other weapons. The Dark Prince has the chain. He can only use the chain. Like you can use it as a rope if you are stealthy. You can use it as a rope to strangle enemies from behind. He cannot collect any weapon. And these are the combos. It doesn't make sense because it references the keyboard and mouse. I remember all the combos on PlayStation 2. And I'm using a controller. I've seen like friends reporting some issues with the mouse. I'm not even using it, so I hope the game. I remember finishing the game with the controller and I had no problem. Speed kill, sand gate detection system, how to trigger speed kill, chariot race. Hints and tips, Sans Cloud, special items. That's it. So let's start the game. do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. The game is running at 4K, by the way. That's why you see how small that stats window is. I added some textures. I don't think if I will notice the difference. This one. Let's see if we can see. I remember for the second game he had like split screen. Okay, there is split screen here. Oh, okay. I see the difference here. There's a bit of sharpness. For example, you can see the tattoo or henna is a bit visible more here after. Maybe if I play at 720p I will be noticing more. Or I should have like upscale the textures even further. I'm using like 512 textures resolution. I should have upscale them to 4K or 2K at least. Anyway, widescreen fix. With this one you can change the resolution. The usual program I use, it's not working. It does not detect the game. So if you want to change your resolution beyond what the game has as options, you can use this one, widescreen fix, and you can change the resolution here. Because when I go to options, it does not show the resolutions at all. See, none set. But I know that it is at 4K now. So let's start. Beep beep. I finished it like 2017. This is an old save, okay? Start new. Normal. Hope you enjoy. If you have any questions, just type and I will answer.
We all make mistakes. Some are small, some are large. But his mistake, born of innocence, fueled by pride, was the greatest and most terrible of them all. Some believed when the prince journeyed to the island of time to escape death that he returned alone. The amulet destroyed, the Dahaka appeased, the empress dead. The prince was free at last, but this is not how it happened. The truth is that he chose to save me from my destiny. In doing so, he set me free, and doomed us all. Prince, of all the possible futures, this one held the most promise that something has changed.
Do not worry, Kailina. No harm will come to you in Babylon. I promise. Look, we are nearly home.
As our ship lay sinking in the harbor, the prince found himself in a city quite different from the one he left behind. The normally busy wharves were now decimated. Blood-spattered awnings and splintered door frames were all that waited to greet him. And the people, merchants, beggars, fishermen, were nowhere to be found. Others had taken their place.
Let her go!
Please tell me if the sound game is too loud for you. Otherwise, I will just start.
When you have the time, I will continue.
Mm-hmm. I can't even change. Oh. So one thing I noticed in the first game, the narrator is the prince himself, but in this game the narrator is Kailina.
The prince made his way along the torn and blasted district, haunted by visions from his past. The dockside tavern where he'd spent many late nights was now reduced to cinders. Babylon's proud armada, which he would often come to greet, lay cracked and broken, cast to the bottom of the Euphrates.
So we have these creatures and we have normal people. Question is where those creatures came from.
Everywhere there are signs of battle. But what of Babylon's guard? Where have they all gone?
Shall I continue my story from here if you are called away? I will continue my story from here next time.
I'm not even sure if the textures are activated. I see no difference in the VRAM usage.
Why is it that every time disaster strikes, I find myself without a proper blade? Still, it's better than nothing.
Tell
Let
me
me
when
see.
you have time to hear more.
Maybe I flipped the two buttons. Let me see. Dagger attack. Dagger. Second grab, speed kill. Okay, keep it like that. Let me see. You can do it from here. Yeah, I flipped the two buttons.
Let me know when you have the time to hear more.
This one. Let's see. Okay, now the buttons are working as intended. Let's see. So what they added in this third installment is that stealthy approach towards enemies. If you want to do a stealthy kill, just hide. Let's see if he will turn. He's not turning. Okay. Come here. He's down.
Kylina! No! No way into the city now. I will have to climb this siege tower and enter from above. I can sense the others who have passed through this place, intent on bringing harm to my family. 4 weeks I've been at sea, and every day spent dreaming of my return to Babylon. But never, in all my visions of the future, did I suspect a homecoming such as this. War. It is the only answer. But war with who? And why?
Ah, he saw me.
Should I continue from here when you return? Good. This is a fine place to start the tale next time. You should know that it was not love that drove him, but duty. I was his responsibility. He had made a promise that was now broken and undone. As with all mistakes he had made, the prince meant to fix this. A noble goal, to be certain, but a selfish one as well. For he was motivated to ease his own pain.
See the population being bullied by the invaders.
I know these streets. Knew them anyway. I must keep pace with Kylina if I'm to find the one responsible for this.
So we have 2 enemies down. I need to choose wisely which one.
Shall I continue? I will continue my story from here next time.
I still don't have anything related to those sands. I'm just playing normal now.
Where is kind Asha, who would stand before her stall selling fruits and flowers? Or the errant children, making trouble as all young ones do? Gone. All gone.
Ooh. I'm playing on normal and they seem too easy. Maybe with the combos.
Is this where I should resume the tale next time?
Home. And yet nothing is as I remember. Objects once familiar and comforting now fill me with uncertainty and dread. What has happened here?
Oh, he saw me. Let's do it again.
I should be resting now, recovering from my time away, or sitting with Father. Instead, I'm forced to run and hide, sneaking about like a common thief, hunted in my own city.
Oh boy. Still no sense.
I should be resting now, recovering from my time away, or sitting with Father. Instead, I'm forced to run and hide, sneaking about like a common thief, hunted in my own city.
That's the direct approach. These guys just arrived here. I was like 2 steps near the saving point.
Shall I continue my good? This is a fine place to start the tale next time.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why the game does not feel smooth. Oh boy, look at that. Below 6 FPS. This is unacceptable, boy. Listen, listen. You will hear the sound of the Vizier talking like in the other room.
Pay attention to what the prince overheard as he drew close to where I was being kept.
Mm-hmm. I should go up, then turn right. Let me save first.
Should I continue? I will continue my story from here next time.
Many years ago, I journeyed with the Maharaja of India to the island of Time, intending to claim its secrets. What we discovered was a barren, ruined place, its halls deserted, and its guardians gone to sand. Strange tales adorned its walls, which spoke of an empress of time. But of this enigmatic creature, there was no trace. We returned to India with treasure nonetheless. A staff, a dagger, an empty hourglass covered in jewels, and books. Such secrets they contained, for even then I was an older man and knew that my time would soon be at an end. The books showed me that life eternal was not beyond my reach, but it required the essence of the Empress herself, the power of the sands. But you were gone. They were gone. Or so I thought. I turned my attention towards other pursuits and left that dream behind. But then, 4 weeks ago, the dagger stirred and showed me things, whispered to me in my sleep. It drew me here, towards Babylon. Alas, the Maharaja did not share my vision, would not grant me leave. So I slew him and claimed his kingdom, his army for my own. Nothing would stand between me and my desire.
So that's our Vizier. Is he crazy or what? Turning, like moving in circles? That's the throne. Ah. And we're done.
Recklessly, the prince drew his
cutscene.
weapon and charged forward, intending to rescue me.
Mm-hmm.
It was as if he had learned nothing from his past adventures. Or perhaps he'd simply forgotten, made blind and deaf by fear and rage.
Please don't tell me the sound is not working. Oh boy, the sound is not working. Let's see. Pop. I don't remember having this problem when I first played it. Let's see. Video. Loading scene. This one.
This is how it happened. This is
See, it has the sound, but why the sound is not working in the game?
how I died. This is how it happened. This is how I died.
No!
What have we here?
The Vizier!
Ah, you must be the Prince of Persia. Come home at last. Too late, I'm afraid. I believe I have something of yours.
No!
A promise of power fulfilled! I will be immortal!
That's what he wanted to do in the first game. And now he succeeded. And if you see these guys, these after they were so after he killed the Empress Kailina, her the sense that she represents, it got inside the dagger. He pierced himself with it. He turned into that sand monster, and all the others in this place are going to turn into sand monsters. So basically, like this lady and this guy, they will be like mini bosses from now on. It's a shame that the sound does not work. I don't know why. I have no idea. What we have seen it. See, this is where I will get that. So I am as well. I am going to turn into a monster. That monster is going to be the Dark Prince. So just the difference between me and them, I try to control. I have experience with this sand thing. So I was trying to I will try to control that monster inside me, while the others are just going to succumb to it. They are all going to turn into mini bosses. And he is the final boss. Again, consequence, if I did not go to the island of time and change the time way back before even I fought with him back in the first game.
Father, forgive what I have done, wherever you are.
If you require a break, by all means, take your time.
Maybe when I change the music, maybe the music is tied with the videos.
Is this where I... Good. This is a fine place to start the tale next time. Should I continue from here when you return? I will continue my story from here next time.
once more the wheels of suffering are set in motion by my hand. In taking Kylina from the island of time, I have changed the course of history. Without the sands of time, I never journeyed to Azad, never killed the Vizier. Now he lives again, driven by the same mad desire. I promised no harm would come to her.
Yep.
Is this where I should resume the tale next time?
I am being pushed deeper into the palace, and further from my enemy. My arm! What's happening? What has the Vizier done to me? I don't...
Everything had come full circle. The prince had resurrected his greatest enemy. Worse, he had accidentally delivered me into the man's hands, unleashing a nightmare plague across Babylon. As if this was not enough, the prince had nearly been transformed by the sands himself. Though he had avoided death, he had not escaped entirely untouched.
Wake up, Prince. Wake up. Wake up! The way behind you is gone, so you will have to find another exit from these sewers. Be quick about it. Start moving.
What? Who's there?
Time's wasting.
Shall I continue my story from here if you are called away?
Be careful. The planks are slick. Mind your balance. Good, good. Head down. Oh, they do not seem to like the light.
He's drinking the water from the sewers. Ah, okay.
What have I become? A sand monster?
Call it what you will, Prince. But you have been given the ability to destroy your enemies. Now use it.
What benefit is this? Even as I fight them, I grow weaker.
Kill them then. Let their lives replenish yours. It's good, is it not? Lead them into the light! Strike while they are blind! I knew you had it in you.
I assume this is not permanent?
It is, if you want it to be.
I do not.
But you will.
then is this happening to me?
You have been infected by the sands of time, as I am sure you have noticed. Maybe it's the dagger. Maybe it's all the time you've spent amongst the sands. Or amongst the Empress. Either way, you are resisting it. Mostly.
Mostly?
You did just transform into something rather unique, so I think the word is quite appropriate. Think of it this way. You have been given a gift. You're stronger, faster.
Uglier.
Now.
That explains the transformation. But who are you?
Have you not realized? I am your untapped potential, your unrealized dreams. I am part of you.
You're inside me?
Nice tattoo.
It's gone now. Water seems to fight this corruption. Why did you hide this from me?
What? And ruin all the fun?
Is this where I should... Good. This is a fine place to start the tale next time. When the prince was struck by the sands of time, something was woken within. Something strange and cunning. Something dark. The 7 years spent on the run had embittered the prince and made him hard. This burden sustained his other half, gave it strength. The prince was tempted to do as it said, for it was a light in the darkness, offering comfort and guidance to a man who had just lost everything. But what were its intentions? Why did it help him? Only time would tell.
See the frame time. Let me go to check the affinity, set affinity, deselect, give it only 2 cores. Let's see if it will improve. Oh, still not improve. Weird. Okay, it seems smooth on the other monitor, but I don't like that minus 2-3 FPS.
Should I continue from here when I will continue my story from here next time?
Babylon, but so far away. As a child, Father would tell me stories
Pay
about...
attention. Something's happening down there.
Is that... It's the Vizier! He has been completely transformed.
Interesting. He has used the power of the sands to transform his army. And these artifacts will allow him to transport them across the city with ease. He appears to be in complete control. Things do not look too good for you at the moment.
I will not let the Vizier have Babylon. My city. My throne! He has used that beam as a gate. We will follow him through it.
Would you like to hear more?
So this is like a Stargate, okay? And we have multiple enemies when you come first here. You have the normal ones, you have this guy with the red costume. This is the boss. He has the ability to pierce the Stargate and call enemies. So I have to target him first, kill him, then kill the others. If I fail to do so, or if they see me and he goes and pierces the gate, he will call more enemies. So I have to kill him first all the time. He has a better weapon and he can consume more energy.
What's happening?
Well, that certainly went according to plan, did it not? You really should know by now that entering portals made of sand only leads to trouble.
I will simply have to resort to a more traditional form of transport.
Hopefully with greater success.
Separate them into 2 groups. Send the weak ones.
Somebody help us! Please, I beg of you, let us go.
stealthy.
Wonderful. Do we not have enough to deal with already?
That chariot should get us home.
Are you sure you can control this thing?
Let us hope! If I crash, it is the end for both of us!
The prince! Stop him!
And so once more the prince began the journey home, his mind afire with visions of
Who
the
do we have
justice he would
there?
visit upon the Vizier.
Be vigilant. Turn right. And left. You have done well, Prince. Though I am sure it was not intentional. Watch out! That was close. Behind that column.
We made it!
Hold your horses.
Ah! Come on!
The once bright and vibrant streets of Babylon now stood all but deserted, its inhabitants either dead or fled. Those left behind suffered terribly, captured, tortured, and transformed. But the prince did not notice this. So focused was he on the Vizier.
So the objective is to go to the tower. To go here to the top. That's where I will find the Vizier. So I just entered Babylon now. I'm like right here. Go, 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 go till the end. It keep climbing, so on.
I'm impressed.
Oh, good. Your opinion means a great deal to me.
Is that how you thank the man who just saved your life?
First, you did not save my life. I did. Second, you are not a man. Just a disembodied voice. A ghost. And third, I never asked for your help, and I certainly do not need it.
While I admire your bravado, you would be wise to show some respect.
And you would be wise to keep quiet. You are distracting me, and we are no longer alone.
Shall I continue my story from here if you are called away?
Did I save? Ah, I did not save.
Should I continue from here when you return?
Why are you doing this? We
Okay.
have done nothing wrong.
Savior crying for someone who cares.
I should do something.
Go ahead, fall to your death. That will be of great use to them.
Why am I always stuck with guard duty? Here, patrol this burned out hovel. Waste of my time.
Ah, okay, nee. Let's see. Is he looking the other side? Let's see. Okay.
Quiet, well. Do you wish to join him in the arena?
Don't take me there! Anywhere but that place!
Something is happening down there.
Whatever it is, it will continue until you have defeated the Vizier. You cannot help these people.
Then let us make haste.
Oh, serial healer is here. Hi, Mister. Can you hear my voice while I playing? Is the game sound like very high compared with my voice? Or should I just shut up? Turn it down a little bit. Let's do 40. I can hear both, okay. It's not like I'm talking. I'm letting the prince to do the talking this time. Do you remember these guys? So I have to start with the one who has the red costume, because he is the one who calls for reinforcement. There are like 3 tangos here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're done. $100, okay. I'm using my old save so I can get all the so I can unlock all the videos and pictures and so forth. Oh boy.
Let me know when you have the time to hear more.
Yeah, you mean the chariot with the horse? I just did that. And so I just arrived to the center of Babylon. So I passed that level where you use the horses. I passed it. I just passed it right now. Just a few minutes ago. Oh, doggies. I hate these guys.
Careful, these creatures seem to feed off the sands. Kill them before they steal any more from you.
And I got one health extension. Let's see. I only got the first one. Now I'm going to the first boss, the big guy with the tongue. This is where I am heading now. The arena. I remember hearing the guards talking about it and taking those innocent men and women to it. And we have a transformation here. Whenever you are near the fire, it transforms, right?
Onward and upward, Prince. Hurry to the palace and reclaim your throne.
I'm moving as fast as I can. What do you suggest? Did I grow wings and fly?
One can always dream.
Water. Okay, we'll transform back.
Babylon's defenders still live. The city is not yet
Is this where I should resume the tale next
Perhaps
time?
Father is among them.
Maybe. Who's that? Who's there? Show yourself. Ah,
What is
seems
this?
familiar.
Someone helping us. Who is there? You have done me a great service. Show yourself, that I might thank you. So very strange. I wonder... No, it is silly to think such things.
Yes, you are right. You are right. So the tattoo represents the Dark Prince, right? And you try to fight him. That's why he did not take over you like the others. I mean the bosses. Also his experience with Kaelina. Remember the ending of the Warrior Within, the second game? Maybe he got some powers from her. Oh, he saw me. He is alerted. Yeah. Go. Oh, come on.
Come on, show me something I haven't already seen.
Oh, come on. This is the first time I'm doing this. This is the first time you're doing this.
No more
Combo.
rooftops.
Indeed, irritating little detour. But let us be on with it. Head down to street level and we will look for a way to regain the rooftops.
You are an insistent inner voice, aren't you?
Well, someone has to make the decisions.
That would be me, not you. Effect of the dagger. That's the effect of that sandy chain in your body then when Sans got freed. Remember, the only thing that like shielded him from turning into a monster was in the first game it was the dagger. Then in the second game it was the necklace that Farah left to him. And he dropped it in the ocean before arriving to Babylon.
I'm getting sick of this!
Shut
Move already!
up. So that's why he transformed. But I guess his time with Kailina shielded him a little bit. Like it immuned him just a little bit so he can keep resisting. And now that I have the dagger, he tries to resist more. I don't know, that's how I see it. What is obvious is that you either need to. So in the first game, those who did not transform was me by having the dagger with me, and then Farah with her necklace, and then the Vizier by his magic powers. All those people who were in the kingdom just transformed, including my father. No, no. Yes, somehow Kailina's powers, but it's actual sand. When I say power, if you remember what happened at the end of the second game, we have a secret here. So that's how he got his immunization. The Dark Prince talked about it earlier. When I asked him how did I not transform, and he said maybe my time with Kailina on the boat. The Vizier got her powers and everything exploded. The guards who held you back had a chain on your body. Yeah, that was the first cutscene when I tried to free her. So I went to the palace, right? I went to the palace and found the Vizier there with like five.
Ridiculous!
Shut
While you
up.
stand and admire the scenery, your enemy grows stronger.
I was saying, the cutscene. There were like five, let's call them guards with the Vizier, witnessing the ceremony of him killing Kailina. So yeah, when the Vizier stabbed her with the dagger, her powers just unleashed. And it went like everywhere and inside the dagger. That's when everyone there just transformed. You're right. Yes. After explosions, some part of chain stood in your body. Yes, that's it. You can see it. That's where he is getting the golden tattoo. It's like the T virus in Resident Evil, and he is trying to resist it. Shut up. The Dark Prince concept is your inner temptations. Is your
If
inner.
you require a break,
Shut up.
by all means, take your time.
In cockiness, whenever you accept your destiny, you become kind of yourself, and it's like a fight with your inner bad desires, and done. You are free. Yes, you are right. Yeah, that's a accurate representation of what's happening. When I went down the sewers, I had this discussion with the Dark Prince. He said something like, he is my untapped potential, my desires, the things I can't do, I want to do, the things I want to do, let's say because of, for example, ethics. He has no boundaries, he has no ethics. The end justifying the means, and so forth. Yes, you are right. Now this is the first boss fight, right? So I'm going to the arena now. Yep, this is the arena. Here is the first boss, that guy. I remember him.
Shall I continue my story from here if you are called away?
Let's see again. Where is it?
This is how it happened. This is how I died.
No!
So this is the first guy. The guy I'm going to fight with here. He transformed into a giant creature. This is the guy. This is that lady with the magenta clothes. And there are the two brothers. Maybe here. Which one? The next one. 1, 2, 3. I don't remember the other. The two brothers. This is the first one. I don't remember the other.
What have we here?
Yeah, only the two brothers. So we have 1, 2, 3 bosses in the final one.
The Vizier!
Ah, you must be the Prince of Persia. Come home at last.
At
Too late, I'm afraid. I believe I have something of yours.
No!
together we left the island. And together, we returned to Babylon.
All that is yours is rightfully mine. And mine it will be.
Your journey will not end well. You cannot change your fate. No man can.
Was I muting myself all this time? Let's see. It seems like it was. It's like a ceremony. It's not. It's not what it looks like.
Is rightfully mine.
Look, she as if she transformed. As if she transformed some powers to him. Look. See the golden color around her? It seems as if she transformed some powers to him. You said the explosion made them all what they truly wanted to be. You mean the bosses? That's amazing. The bosses. Okay, it makes sense, yes. A two-parted prince, a lazy fat man, a siren woman, and two idiot brothers, and immortal Vizier. A lazy fat man, true? Yeah, your interpretation actually makes sense. I did not explore this more regarding the bosses, but what you just said actually makes sense. If they had a baby, it would be more exciting. You mean with Kailina? A prince with time power would be more exciting. A princess with time power. But she got killed. Let's see. Let's see the first cutscene, so we can put this into perspective.
We all make mistakes. Some are small, some are large. But his mistake, born of innocence, fueled by pride, was the greatest and most terrible of them all.
See, this is the necklace, the amulet that What's her name again? Farah. That Farah left to him in the first game, and he kept it with him. Now the problem is that when he throw it in the water, he will no longer be immune.
Is right for
You cannot change your fate.
Some believed when the prince journeyed to the island of time to escape death that he returned alone. The amulet destroyed, the Dahaka appeased, the empress dead. The prince was free at last.
Here it tells you that if you got the bad ending in the second game, just go back and play it again. Because the good ending is when you take Kylina with you to your kingdom.
But this is not how it happened. The truth is that he chose to save me from my destiny. In doing so, he set me free. And doomed us all. Prince, of all the possible futures, this one held the most promise that something has changed.
Do not worry, Kylina. No harm will come to you in Babylon. I promise. Look, we are nearly home.
Prince wasn't sure about every decisions. That's why he changed to this two-parted. One is sure and kind, one still looks for a way to run away. True. Like you said, everyone in that room has changed to whatever he wants to be. The fat guy transformed into a bigger, fatter guy, and so on. And whenever you find yourself stuck and you're not sure what to do, basically it's as if you let your guard down and let your inner bad thoughts take over you. That's when the Dark Prince emerges and he succeeds into accessing other places that the normal prince can't access. It's like he's thinking in other ways that the prince is not sure about. Yes, you are right. My man fucked our country. This isn't Babylon. Okay, question: do you really have that tower in Iran? In Iran? Do you have this tower in Iran? This is like the tower in the middle of Tehran, right? Did you visit it? Do you usually go up and maybe next time take a picture or do a live stream from up? Can you do that? Do you know where exactly this place is in Iran? That would be fun if you can pinpoint its real location. Let's do this. What am I supposed to write? So by the way, you said you are playing on PC, right? So I'm using these mods. I can I'm playing the game right now at 4K, okay? I can't do that if I just click on the executable. So I'm using this fix. I copied like 3 files in the INI file. I went to it and I changed the resolution. The resolution was 720p in the file, so I just typed 4K. And the game now is working at 4K. I'm using this. It claims to have HD textures, but I can't notice the difference. I mean, in the first game, I can tell in the first game that I am using those HD textures just by looking at the VRAM usage. But for the second game, in the third game, this game, I can hardly see any difference. Maybe I should play the game at 1080p so I can see the difference. I'm running it at 4K and I did not let me show you. There is an option here. So this is the program with which you can use the new textures. You just inject them. You go to this folder or one of these folders and you just paste the textures. It was at 384 pixels. I switched to 712 or 512. I kept here samples at 16. There is an option. If I go to texture scaler, I need to shut down the game so I can access this. So there's an option here. I already have the textures, okay? So if I click on this, I can upscale the textures like 2 times, 4 times and so on. I did not do that. I'm not sure if the textures will work. I'm not sure if the engine of the game supports like textures, like 4K textures or below. So I just kept it like this. This is the third this is the program I used for the first game, second game to change the textures. It's called Pixoto Patch. I can hardly see any difference in this one. And also this is the same guy who made the textures for the second game and the first game. If I go to the page of the first game, I can clearly see the difference in the clothing, for example. I can hardly see any difference here. Maybe it's sharpness. If I look at the necklace here, it's a bit glowy than this one. Also the tattoos on her, the henna is a bit showing on the right one. Can you even see a difference? Oh yes, look here. Let me, yeah, I see a difference, but sir, it's minor. Look here, the golden whatever you call it, and look here. Can you see the difference? This one is more clear than this one. This one is garbage. This one looks more clear. This is the only thing I have noticed so far. Oh, see her hand, these are sharpened than this one. Okay, there is a difference, but it's not noticeable really. Maybe if I look at Farah's clothing, he should have included proper I can see a minor difference. It's something. It's not really perceivable when you keep running all over. See, the first one looks blurry. The second one has, for example, this one, the right one, it looks blurry. Just by looking here, for example, you can see this one has more details. But still, it's not really noticeable from afar. See here again, there is some detail there, but it's not noticeable if you keep running. It has details. So this is where I used the chariot, the horses. The horses are a bit down here, and I traveled all the way to the city. Maybe her clothes also are a bit sharper. You said yes, but minor. And in a continuous frame, I won't. Yes, yes. Yes, totally. I mean, the first game was a bit slow, and I noticed, like his clothes, the blue clothes he used to wear. I noticed some drawings on his pants on the side. It was noticeable. You know, I saw I saw Farah's picture, and I remembered one of the sneak peeks with Farah. Did I say Sarah or Farah? There is a video. Let me see if I can find it. Prince. Two Thrones. Farah trailer. Let's see if it is this one. No, this one.
Who would have thought that I would find you here? Farah, do you
Remember me. I won't let you stand in my way.
Free? Yeah, in your language? I thought it means happy, like you said. Yeah, happy. Also, let's see it again.
Who would have thought that I would find you here? Farah, do you
Remember me. I won't let you stand in my way.
Also, Do you remember that the game that behind the scenes, the Dark Prince was actually white? Do you remember that? So the game before they called it like Two Thrones, it was called Kindred Blades, something like that. Yeah, just look. So Xbox, the trailer and the demo itself were shown on the Xbox itself, and then they downgraded it. Really? No way, bro. You said this is the your favorite game, and you haven't seen this. Okay, so again, once again, the game. This is the third game, right? It's called the Two Thrones, but actually the first title was called the Kindred Blades, and the Dark Prince, the black one. The Dark Prince itself was supposed to be white, it not the black dark. Let's see. Even when you look at the trailer, it's so different.
He thought he had left his past behind him. He thought he had a future. He was wrong. The battle has just begun.
There must be another way.
Let time run its course.
I will not lose you. I promise I'll come back.
Now, everything has been taken from him, and he must fight to get it back.
These are my people! This is my war! I will not be your prey!
In all the possible futures, you were doomed to stand in the fallen Babylon.
To win this ultimate fight, the prince has to make a deal with his deadliest and most intimate enemy, himself.
I trust you.
Did you notice that whiteness? Let me. Did you notice the white prince when he changed? So the game, what did you say? I hope they make this version someday. Like there are some guys who are trying to make it. I remember there is a YouTube channel dedicated to the prince, like dedicated to this game itself. Like he is trying to gather all the information regarding the not the two thrones, the one that was supposed to be like the kindred blades. He even has like videos, the first demo. You can see here when he transformed to the white thing. It's the same concept. It's the same concept. It's just that the story itself they changed a lot in it. Like for example, here you can see that she fell off the ledge, and they took him instead of her. He still has the amulet. They did not attack his ship when he came to the kingdom. And one more thing, this game was supposed to be open world, like the first Assassin's Creed. If I still remember, the problem they faced is that the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox were not that powerful for them to do an open world game. So it's supposed to be like the second game. You remember the Warrior Within, when you just go back and forth in that island, it was supposed to be the same thing, but like way bigger, like GTA and the other games. It was supposed to be an open world game. You just go back and forth in your kingdom. You try to complete objectives. And this time be Persian, not McDonald's land, as you said. Oh yes. There is maybe I can find a demo. See, so many stuff has changed. You can see here the white, and he still has the amulet. He did not drop it, which means he uses the amulet to change his powers. Not the see he does not even have the dagger here. He uses the amulet instead. So they changed a lot of. And he has the same chain. See, even the graphics, it's look way better in the cutscenes. See here, this means that they did not get attacked. He stayed with her. Well, maybe they got attacked and they fled. Also, if you remember the first video I played with Farah, that was supposed to be the first time you meet with her. But here you just have seen how he did meet her. I mean, before that, when you are using the chariot, with the horse, you almost hit her. She was in one of the boxes, and the guards were transporting her. That's how she got away from them. So you basically helped her. That's why she returned the favor. Let's see. I may remember the name of that channel just by looking. Just by looking at Prince of Persia 2 Thrones interesting facts. We may see the trailer though. Oh boy. Nice, 720. This is the diary, right? It can be good, I'm sure, if they just stick to roots. We don't need another 2008 game. 2008 game. Forgotten Sands or Forgotten. You mean 2000 game, the reboot? I hated it. I did not play it. Maybe I played like 1 hour or 2 hours. I have an Australian friend who played it. He likes it. He keeps telling me to play it. Bro, no thanks. Are you sure this one isn't newer, like some year after original game? Graphics looks like PS3. As I am talking, I'm trying to remember this. Remember, the game itself came out in 2005, and they were working 2005 or 2006. They were working on it like way before. I mean the third one. 2008, that was the reboot. I mean, yeah, of course you will like it. It has the Ahriman boss and the others. It has a lot of mythology regarding your culture. But for me, I wanted to continue the story of the prince. I did not want a reboot. If only they called him another thing instead of using the IP, the name Prince, to get people buy it and get into it. Just call him another thing. He is basically another thing. He's not the prince. That's not my prince. Uh, I hate this when they reboot other games, or maybe when they uh, instead of starting a new franchise, they know they have like less chance for people to buy a new game. But if you slap the name of the previous game on it, like you will have more chance of people buying it. I hate this trend. Just give him another name, another title, and let people decide. The same goes for the last one. You see his hair, his color. Bro, that's not my prince. They just capitalize on the name so they can, so people will buy it. He has looking for he was looking for his donkey. Yeah, yeah, I remember the prologue, the first cutscene. I still remember the first cutscene. Like I said, I played it like 2 hours or maybe one.
Hi everybody, welcome to the first developer diary for Prince of Persia 3. My name is Ben Mattis and I'm the producer on Pop 3. Prince of Persia 3 is the climax of the Sands of Time trilogy. In Pop 3, the prince returns home to the city of Babylon. In terms of artistic direction, our ambition is to create a brand new outdoor urban environment. We use this outdoor urban environment to communicate three main feelings to the player. In Prince of Persia 3, the prince has just returned home to...
Of course you will like the story, but for me, the prince, they should have kept the prince as he is. Either use the prince in the first game or in the second game or in this one, the third game. The same body shape, the same face, the same hair color, the same. The one that they changed him to, that's another character. That's not the prince.
To the city of Babylon. The events take place directly after Warrior Within.
And by the way, do you remember so if you are into the one thing I have noticed with the new games, they have the I remember one of the guys pointed this out. So if I type what's the name of this game again? Prince Persia Lost Crown. So look at his head and face. See, look at his hairstyle, the hairstyle. So there are like the new games, maybe 4 or 5. This is a trend. They shave the side of his head, and so you have a character that he's of a color. I will call him black straight away. So this guy is black, right? See his face, and he has like shaved sides, and he has a rasta man. I remember seeing one of the guys talking about this as a trend, and he showed like 3 or 4 games, like the same character with the same hair color and the same hairstyle, and they call it how how did you call this trend? Help me here. How did you call it? New something. I can't remember the name. For example, imagine if they painted his hair like pink. That type of games. Now, just for this guy, they he has a rasta, and they had his head shaved on the sides. It's the same thing. Yeah, you can see here. What a joke. So those people who are into the pink thing and stuff are the ones who basically made this game. For you, the story is good, but for me, if only they had him like I said, if they had him even like this, and he changes, oh boy, you know what? If there is a way for me to change this character to this character, I guess this guy is using a mod. So if I can use this mod to change him, I will definitely play it. Look, this guy is using a mod here to change him. Actually, I can do this. No, this. Are you familiar with this? So there are like a few companies that try to change the characters of like our old heroes. If you type this, you will definitely have this as a completion of the sentence, because this sentence is like people look for this stuff. Like this is a hot topic basically. Just by typing sweet baby, they will complete the sentence. This is a hot topic. You can see Osman talking about it ranting about it for 1 hour. And there is this guy who has made a group on Steam calling it Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, and whenever he finds a game that was promoted by those people, he just adds it to the list. So if you are into this type of games, by all means play it, but please don't change my childhood heroes to a pinky person. Here they are joking about this lady. So, I mean, my real life. Let me see again. This is first time I'm hearing. I mean, my real life through me. How old are you? You said 27. I know it. Okay, now you understood. So if you have they suspended his account. So just by typing this, I don't want to. This stream was supposed to be like a straightforward stream regarding the game, but now we are going political. But fuck it. Let me give you the digest of it. So if you did not really watch these videos, the idea is like we have the banks. The banks give the money to the developers. The developers of games, they can't make the game just by the money that they have. They need to borrow money, okay? So now the banks give them the money, okay? But they tell them if you want the money, here is the money, but you have to do some changing in your games. So, for example, you have to, if you have like a character who is straight, who is white, who is attractive, and you have like women around him and so on, you don't have to, you must not do this again. You have to change him. You have to change those females around him. They should not look like normal women's. You have to represent the population around the globe, like proportionally in the game. If you want to have that white guy, okay, but you have to have a black guy, and you have to have a lady with pinky hairs, and so on and so on. You have to represent all the population around the world in your game. So if your game is like standard game with which you play as a male character who is white, who is strong, who have all the women's around him, who is struggling, like the tragic hero, for example Kratos and so on. The best games, they always try to manifest or play around that kind of tragic hero like Kratos. And those are actually the best games ever. Those are the games that I was grown with. And those were like my, let's say, role models. They represent something that is basic and innate in the human being, in males in particular. Remember, games, before all this drama, games were played by, let's say, Call of Duty. I know Moji is going to be mad at me, but males used to play like Call of Duty in the action games more than women. I'm sorry, Moji, I have to say this. So that's so the game developers, they already know, statistically speaking, that males play that type of games more than women. That's why they keep targeting men. Now, if you want the money from the bank to finance your next game, you have to do whatever they are telling you to do, which means show up more representation in the game. That's why maybe you have noticed that the heroes in our games changed drastically. This is the main idea of this the pinky stuff. This is one of those people being tasked by, so she had, if I still remember, she has a company, and her job, if I still remember, is like writing scripts, like helping the developers to modify the script of the game, the story, different aspects in the game, so it will show more that kind of representation I was talking about. And she is like a watchdog. So she is like the guy with the red pen. If you don't do what she says, she will bully you, and she will go to the bank, and she will tell them, she will give you like a note. She is like your teacher, basically. She keeps giving you like lessons on how to change your game, so it will have more representation, and at the end she will give you a note. If your note is below like a certain threshold, the banks will be mad at you, and they will pull the funding. If you do what she says, you will keep getting the money. But the problem is, the games that got changed, they did not succeed into like appealing to the audience. Like, people hated every game that these people changed. and they keep crying why nobody buy our games. Let me read what you said. Netflix problem. Yeah, you saw this also in. It's everywhere. It's in your media in general. They are targeting every aspect of your culture. They are changing your culture also. Oh, remember, by the way, since I when I said changing culture, uh, one aspect, the new Assassin's Creed. If I type the new Assassin's Creed, maybe you have seen this. The new Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now look at this. No, not this one. Shadows? Where is the guy with which you play? So the new Assassin's Creed the new Assassin's Creed is going to be in Japan. Okay? It's like Onimusha in the other games. Shinobi-Do in the other games. But the hero in this game is black. Have you here, look. This is the hero of the new Assassin's Creed, and he is like a general, a warrior in Japan. You play in Japan, old feudal Japan, okay? This is, oh boy, look. Show me one single black man in Japan. Like historically speaking. They are all white. They all have funny eyes. Okay? Now show me one single one like this guy. And they made him the hero in Japan. So they get like people angry, and there are like history teachers in Japan saying that there is nothing like this. Nothing happened like this in the whole history of Japan, like having this type of persons as a general or as a warrior in our history. So now they are trying to, they stopped production, and they are trying to change the story and change the character and so on. So they apologize to it. All this just because the banks are holding the funding hostage, and they are telling them, if you want our money, do what we do as we say. And who says? People like this chick and the others. There is one of the videos in which she said, you have to really scare, let's see.
Inc. proudly explains the method that she uses to force.
The co-founder of Sweet Baby Inc., Kim Belair, proudly, she is not the only one. When we say Sweet Baby Inc., this is just one single company that was tasked with, it's called DEI. I don't remember let's see. DEI means, I did not explore this diversity, equity, and inclusion. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. This is what it means. I did not explore this topic in ages. Are organizational frameworks that seek to promote the fair treatment and full participation of all people, particularly groups who have historically been underrepresented or subject to discrimination based on identity or disability. Asian girl is another. Bro, okay, to be clear, to be fair here, I'm not against this. If they want to do this, by all means, do it. But do it by creating a new game. Do not change my heroes. This is what I am pissed off about. This is my problem here. If they want to do this, by all means do it. I'm not against it. But I'm not, if I don't like your game, I won't buy it. That's it. And this is why they are crying. Like, they did this, they changed our heroes, nobody liked the game, like the game was hated, it received like bad score, 2 3 out of 10, and they keep crying. No, why nobody is buying our game? This is capitalism. If I don't like your product, I won't buy it. That's it. It's obvious that this type of game you made this game for one type of audience. That type of audience, they bought your game. I won't buy it. I'm sorry. You targeted, like before this, like I said, the game developers saw the statistics. They know that white males play more games, more action games than the others, okay? And they kept targeting this type of audience. And this type of audience kept buying those games. It's simple, right? It's simple. I won't buy that type of games. Let the others who like it buy it. I'm sorry. I encourage you to see this further if you want. Like I said, I'm not against this. Just don't do it in the titles that are already established. Also, one thing, these guys are really, how do you say it? They are, see here, they are promoting diversity, equity, and inclusion, right? They want like fair rules for everyone. But the problem is, like one of the rules that this lady forces the developers to abide by is to like change those who work at the studio, like let's say like 70% of the studio is actually white males, okay? We don't need this. Since we are talking about diversity and so on, let's change it to, let's say, 10% or 15 or 20% of those white males. Now the problem is those white males, they are not like 30%. They became like 1% inside the studio itself. And the others who come, the others who are representing this thing, are hating on the white males. Till the studio, they keep hating on them and starting fight with them until they just quit. If you keep following this topic and you see the videos, one of the videos, if I still remember, like you can see like those male CEOs in certain game studios, they just quit their studios. They were like the symbols of those studios. They were the heroes of the workers there, and that they just kept nagging on them, starting fight with them until they just quit. Imagine one guy like starting the studio and working in it, like trying to build it brick by brick for 30 years or so, and then this chick with her minions infiltrating it and kicking you out. It really sucks. Bring in marginalized collaborators at the beginning and ask them how to make it great rather than less bad. You know what? Let me stop this. Let's continue the game, right? So we were talking about. So like I said, I want to play this game. I only played like 5 or 10 minutes on PlayStation 4. I want to play it. So if I find this skin, I will definitely try it. What I wanted to show you was the demo of let's see, Kindred. Sorry for the ranting. Here, I want actually to show you this, and we switch to let's see. This is a demo, that's why the screen. This is the demo in E3 2005. That's why the screen is a bit blurry. Let me see. There is another one in which the one of the developers talk about it. Oh, you can see here when he turns white. Let's see. Let me fast forward to where. Oh, okay, I'll load in. Here you can. Have you seen it? Can you see it clearly? Can you see it clearly now? He has white hair and he still has the amulet. Now when he changes, and he has the health bar full, 6 tanks. It's the same concept. He just goes from place to place. And the same fighting system. He just changed his hair color. See, the same place. I have been here. He has that glowy thing around him. I can do this one too. This is where you see Farah, right? Farah is on the other side. I remember this place. I'm not sure about the story, if it will be like better than what we already have. Prince 666 blah blah. Also, oh, Bro, you said Prince 2008, and you said Prince the last one I played. But have you seen this one? This one's supposed to be a new title. This is a reboot. Back on PlayStation 3. Do you remember this one? Or have you seen this one? This one is called Redemption. And it's a reboot. This is another Prince. Same Prince, but another okay. It's only 3 minutes. This is just a concept. He is not I guess he is not playing. Maybe this is just a video. Like a choreographed video. This is just a concept. There is no way for I have never seen games like being played like this. Just a proof of concept. See, this is a big place if you compare it with the one I'm playing now. It's as if it is like open world, half open world, big maps. They're supposed to be out back on PlayStation 3. This guy seems similar to the one I'm going to fight with right now, right? Big fat guy. See, how are you supposed to do all this? There's no way. Oh, sorry. I was actually looking at the screen. I have 3 monitors. I have 4 monitors. I have you on the left side. I hope you fix chat on your screen to see my text in time. Devil May Cry. Yes, true. Devil May Cry. Yeah, that's the first thing that came to my mind when I saw it. Devil May Cry, boy. See, how are you supposed to know that you should jump there? No way. And this is supposed to be the first boss. Also, God of War, the third one. It's like Bayonetta also. Anyway, you can explore this after. I wanted to show you the others, but we already spent more time on these videos. Let's continue. Yeah, first I just wanted to play this. Then we got carried away. I'm looking at the creatures. I'm looking at the creatures and I'm thinking, where did he bring those from? Remember in the first game, before you use the sands, you fought against like normal normal soldiers. But when you went to the island, there were like creatures there, even before you used the sands. So now I'm trying to remember where the Vizier got these creatures from. They were not feeding off the sands either. It's like he used some magic to transform like normal soldiers to these guys. Anyway, Babylon is in Iraq, and you know Iraq was in Persia Empire. True. That's it. Let's continue. Let me fight with this. I need the sound. Activate the sound. Let's fight these guys. Vizier was a magician. Yeah, he has the staff. The staff actually, let's say, protects him from
I don't like the looks of this.
from the sands. Even back on in the first game.
This thing was once a man. He was there when Kylina died.
That's why he said
Ooh,
I will
think he
come
wants a
back.
kiss.
Yes, yes. No.
Guess not. Go for the eyes, Prince. He cannot kill you if he cannot see you. You have robbed him of his sight. Now bring him to his knees. He can no longer see you. Move in and attack him directly. His legs, Prince! Cut them!
Keep away from me!
Should I continue from here? Good. This is a fine place to start the tale next time.
TikTok, Prince, TikTok. This is supposed to come up, right? Come out. Pop. I had a chance earlier. Let's see. I don't know why the boss seemed really easy. Maybe because I have... so the game is in normal mode? Maybe because I have experience with it? Remember, you already killed the Vizier in the first game, so... if only you did not... I just need to change. The fact that I changed the time when I went to...
The prince fled from the arena, embarrassed by the unwanted attention, fearful that they might realize he was becoming a sand monster. But something tugged at him. The freed citizens believed he had come to rescue them. That people, his people, now lived when they should have died. This was just an accident. Would you like to hear more?
I thought you just woke up. Yeah, I see the time difference now. I thought you woke up. Good night, bro. Thank you for sticking by. And I'm sorry if I was shouting earlier. You know, that type of stuff just boils my blood when thinking about it. Have a good night.
His thoughts had been only of reaching the Vizier and exacting revenge. Tell me when you have time to hear more.
Thank you for stopping by. Bye.
Perhaps now the prince would remember he once fought for something other than his lost honor. It was simply too soon to tell.
my name.
Yes, I
eagerly await your response.
have heard tales, wondrous tales of a beautiful and brave princess of India. One who has traveled to Babylon seeking to punish an evil vizier who has caused her great distress.
See? Now she's going to kill us.
How in the world have you managed to survive this long? Good luck, stranger.
She called me stranger. She remembers nothing of our past together.
Because it never happened. You know, no sands of time, no Azad. You get the Vizier, but you lose the girl. It doesn't matter. We're better off without her. Or have you forgotten? Maybe a few arrows in the back will help stir your memory.
We must catch up with her.
Fair enough. Though I suspect you and I want very different things from the girl.
There is another one, I guess, up. There should be the archer here. Oh no, archer. So how many? Okay. Slow down time, okay. Now we have a new. See, for example, here he can't stay on top of the wall. Oh, the okay.
Is this where I will continue my story from here next time?
You still have feelings for her, admit it.
Farah and I went through so much together. Though she may not remember, I can never forget.
It really goes fast. I don't have enough time to go back through time.
Dagger of Time. How did you come to possess that?
Here we go again.
I took it from the Vizier.
That traitor. He murdered my father, enslaved my people, imprisoned me. And all in the name of becoming some kind of god.
I know too well what he is capable of. But I intend to find him and punish him for what he has done to my kingdom.
You are the son of Shahraman? The Prince of Persia?
And you are the daughter of the Maharaja. We both seek the same thing. Perhaps we should journey together.
Perhaps. Provided you can keep up.
I grow tired of her little tests.
It is simply her way. I assure you, she will prove a valuable ally.
That's what he told her in the first game.
It is wise to work together. There is strength in numbers, after all.
I'm glad you've come around.
Just don't make me regret it. Now let us find the Vizier.
With the Dahaka defeated, the prince was slowly regaining pieces of his former self. The pressure and desperation which once drove him were gone. Grim as things seemed, there was now hope. Hope that peace could be restored to the land and to our tortured hero. But the Vizier's armies still hunted him, and they grew more determined by the hour.
What? What is that thing?
It's the Vizier.
What's happened to him?
Something terrible.
Something wonderful.
Wait!
No!
Be happy that he is gone. You never would have stood a chance.
Oh, how silly of me. You're right. Perhaps we should surrender. Or turn away and leave the city. I know a lovely little island just a few weeks' journey from here. I'm sure by the time we return, this will all be sorted out.
If it comforts you to mock me, then by all means continue. But you are so focused on killing him, you've thrown strategy completely out the window. You could have died.
I suppose. But now we need to find a way to enter the temple. We're wasting time here.
That seems to be our best bet.
Should I continue from here when you return?
You may not be able to see these creatures, but you can still hear them. I'm not sure I like how this girl is always charging ahead.
Fear not, she has already proved a valuable asset to us.
You know, I've been thinking about what Farah said earlier. She has a point. How do you plan to kill the Vizier? He's immortal now.
The dagger made him into what he is. It can unmake him.
I suppose we will know the truth of this soon enough. Careful, these creatures seem to feed off the sands. Kill them before they steal any more from you.
If you require a break, by all means, take your time.
Welcome, welcome. This is the third game. I don't remember if you have seen me playing the second game. This is the third one. So I went back to my kingdom. And here I am. You did see me playing the second game, yes. I need to be sneaky here. Oh boy, I don't know where to go now. Let me restart. I did not know where to go next. I should go up. Let's see. I did not think. Let's see. If I go behind the first one, I can get both of them. But I was looking at this one too. Yes, that's it.
Such a beautiful building.
Father built these gardens as a symbol of his love for our people. Once, all the kingdom was like this.
Try using these levers. If I can reach the other side, I might be able to find a way to open that door.
I can't do it from there, no. Where is she? Okay.
Do you think you could move a little faster?
You're more than welcome to come down here and try it yourself. 7 years and still nothing's changed.
7 years? What are you talking about?
It's a figure of speech.
There is something very odd about you.
She has no idea.
Ah, we are making progress.
I think I see a bell in that tower. Perhaps if you can get me to the next balcony, I can sever its rope. You can use it to access the door switch.
With my luck, it will probably trigger some terrible trap. Or summon sand monsters. Or bring about the end of the world.
Would it kill you to show a little optimism?
Experience has taught me wishful thinking only leads to disappointment.
You, a warrior?
See? You did it!
We did it.
Wait! There are people hurt inside. We should help them.
Now is not the time, Prince. You can help all you want later.
Go, Farah. Tend to the wounded. I will catch up with you once I've dealt with the Vizier.
Didn't I open this door?
And so the prince and Farah separated. She sought to save lives, he to end them. For the prince intended to confront his enemy, and perhaps utilize the powerful warriors who had holed up inside the temple. His mind churned with thoughts of glorious vengeance. But something new as well. Descending into the depths, his thoughts kept returning to Farah. He wondered if she was thinking of him as well. Is this where I should resume the tale next time? Good. This is a fine place to start the tale next time.
conquer a city is one thing, but to do so with such a violence and cruelty is something else entirely. I will return every blow he has landed against my kingdom.
We are close, Prince. So close. Let us make him suffer.
I bear gifts, pain, and suffering. Come closer, and I may share these treasures with you.
It has Bazan! What's it doing to him? Stand alone! We're all doomed! Retreat to the sanctuary!
Babylon's last line of defense, fallen. These men served my family well. With their defeat, the city is fully in the hands of the Vizier.
Oh, they do not seem to like the light. Lead them into the light! Strike while they are blind!
I came offering power, and this is how you respond? So be it. Join your brethren in the afterlife.
Every time I reach him, he slips away. Why will he not just stay and fight? It would make things so much simpler.
It is not always about combat, Prince. Some battles are waged in other ways, on other terms. I fear we have underestimated our opponent. Let us not make the same mistake a second time.
Babylon had finally fallen, and none were left to come to the prince's aid. He was now the city's only hope. If he failed, his entire world could be lost. For the Vizier was not content to simply be a king. No. He fancied himself a god. The question now was whether the prince realized the position he was in. And if he did, would he accept this responsibility? Would he become a hero? Should I continue from here when you return?